Everybody, welcome. We going? I think we're good. All right, kicking it off with a diamond game here. Now, I do have to get up in the morning, so we're not going to be able to stay super late, but we'll go for as long as we can. I need to tweet also. Forgot to do that the last couple of days. It's been really crazy. And then tomorrow or the next day are like tons of conferences. Okay, good looking champ so far. Why does it keep resetting my summoners every time I log onto this account? Must be a bug this patch or something. We play Shen a lot. It's not doing so hot on him. Our mid laner's auto-filled. Or is not on their main, I should say. It's Imp 6, right? No, Imp 6 is bottom. Okay, Kilroy. Oof. Okay, so we have one person who's filled against a Fizz. 144 crew. That's not one of his better champs. This guy's so much better at ADC. I wish we had this dude. At least statistically, currently. Plays a hell of a lot of games on his main, too. He just got demoted from D3. Probably. 75 LP. They're a pretty good team. Janna. Makes me want to do something like Soraka here. We don't have great engage, but
let me guide you.
good enough. I think if they'll play it, I'll play it. Of course not. Of course not. I mean, we had an autofilled, guys. Come on. Like, We just had 2 people that are on their main champs. It's so hard to get a diamond game. They probably had 1 person who wasn't on their main champ. They had a good comp. Like, what was wrong with their comp? It scaled. It was solid. Like, all of the picks in that game were respectable. So I'm not sure who dodged. But, God, they really should just get rid of dodging, honestly. I know, like, let me clarify. I'm an advocate for dodging because it's allowed and it does improve your win rate. But for the sake of just getting Qs, it's just getting out of hand. It shouldn't be this hard to get a game in D4, but it always takes like 20 or 30 minutes. Because someone always dodges a lobby. I think a lot of people are becoming privy to dodge and then go get on an alt. People are waking up. They're getting woke. They're getting enlightened, I guess. Might be a better way of saying that. Woke has different kinds of implications these days, I suppose. Too many of these guides out there popularizing things I've been saying for years, and everyone else is catching up now. Not that I'm a perfect player or like a mastermind of everything, but there are certainly some things to think about in terms of managing your climb that just did not used to get talked about in a lot of videos, and dodging is definitely a huge one. Because it's not sexy, it's not cool, right? It's not like, oh my god, go 20-0 in this game. It's like, oh my god, dodge like a lobby that doesn't look good. But it's probably, there's more and more of these people doing these like unranked to challengers now. Now, you don't have to dodge as much in those, because you can, you know, if you're a challenger playing in gold, you know, you can probably win almost any game. Just pick something that can hard 1v9 and just outplay everybody and win. But yo, what up, Fane? Top laner had 19 Tom Kench games. Yeah. Well, that's welcome to D4. D4 0 LP. Land of the YOLO, I'll try it until I'm about to get demoted, and then I'll play something for real. I mean, that's huge population in D4. That's how they roll. Not to say that I'm not guilty of doing that every now and then, but I don't... It's not good. Regardless, like, I'm not kind of trying to cast aspersions, but yeah, it's rough. But that guy probably doesn't have an alt based on how many games he's played. I mean, he might, but that's indicative of a one-account person, most likely. Well, okay, so this is over the years. So yeah, he's a bit of a sampler. Zillion support, though? Who was playing Zillion support? Not me. Hey, what's up, Sammy? Oh, Lord. Do you have games on her? She feels... I was watching a video on Sneaky playing Samira, and I didn't realize her base scaling is god-awful. Like, it's so bad on her abilities. You get like 10 extra damage or something. So I think that's a lot of why people aren't playing her in solo lanes, because you don't get much of an advantage off of levels.
Is the greatest enemy.
Like, look at this. You do get a cooldown reduction on it, so that is significant. Sneaky was focusing on the fact that you literally only get 5 extra damage per level that you put into the Q. But the cooldown reduction is kind of a big deal because I believe that's part of like setting up your combo faster, right? I don't even remember all of her stuff. Don't you have to hit a different from the previous one? Yeah, so that allows you to weave in more Qs, so like auto Q, auto E, auto Q, you know, that type of stuff. So it's probably really intricate or really important to get your combo up faster. So it seems a little weird that all of her abilities have like almost no damage scaling. Just 15 damage per right here. And this one's just 10 damage per. So that's why she's not played in solo lanes most of the time, is because like that's so low, only 10 per right here. So she's entirely reliant on her combo and just raw AD. So levels don't really matter. So that, like, Lucian on the other hand gets a lot of extra damage on his Q when you get levels in it. Okay, I gotta focus up here. What we got going on? So we got a sampler middle. Is he on Ori? Galio. Galio's a good champion. Okay, he's pretty good on Galio. Lee's 50-50. Okay. Top is top Kled. Okay. We're against Ezreal. That's kind of relatively easy. Pike. Damn it, don't do Pike. I wanted to pick like Soraka to heal through Shyvana. Oh. Mid Ezreal? What? Okay. Who I gotta beat up. Oh, it fired. Okay. Gotta have over 1 million points on Rakan. Here's the top lane, Ezreal. He was Masters in Season 9, but he's 49% win rate after 240 games here. That's sus, as the kids might say. That's a little weird. A lot of our people look pretty solid. Picked Rakan, like that kind of engage is really good with Galio, and it's a little bit better against Pike, I think. I don't know. Bard's not amazing against Pike. Rakan's not either, but it's okay. This is just kind of a skill matchup, I think. Rakan's usually pretty good into hook champs if I'm like awake enough. Okay, so it's kind of like Lucian, top lane, but with a much worse early game.
Most good guys just kidding themselves.
What a massacre.
Double kill. Executed.
God. It was like mega cheese.
Safety is boring, Riku. Let's start a fight.
Oh, is tonight the first night of Worlds? What time does that start? I'm not gonna be able to watch it, unfortunately. I have too much school stuff to do tomorrow, but
Woo! Being bad just feels so good.
did she activate her passive? Can't she do an extra little knock up or something? I don't know what does that, if it's an ability or her passive. There she goes. Maybe she has to be like pretty close for that. Okay, Shyvana's top. Oh, World starts tomorrow? Okay.
Life is way more fun when you give up the rules.
Damn it. Accidentally stepped out of the bush.
I dance to the beat.
Try something nice. On.
Turn off the dark.
Jesus. Fuck. God, if I just had that ignite. Did she heal?
Can't kill evil.
I feel like she healed, and they told me she didn't have heal.
Used to be a square. Then
I can't believe that was in tower range. That's really obnoxious. How did he get interrupted? Wait, who got interrupted? How did Soul interrupt? Maybe Lee sent... No.
stars are just sad, lonely,
I don't know how he got what interrupted him. That Soul doesn't have any interrupts pre-6, does he? It's been so long since I've seen a Soul. He's got the expansion thing, he's got the roaming thing. What's his other ability? Oh, the circle thing. Okay, yeah, he does. He does. The comet thing. I think it's like his E or something. Yeah, it was just too dangerous to do that under their tower, I think. I don't know. To commit that hard, like when she dove in like that, that was too hard. I think just doing a little bit more damage would have been fine, and then just wait on my ignite. Oh, the Q's the stun, yeah. Make sure Shiv doesn't get that. What? Oh my god. I didn't even see that trap. Maybe shouldn't have W'd that. I thought he was going to Q combo it, because it does a lot more damage, obviously, if it's CC'd, so I was trying to help him do that faster.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn. What? Oh my god, the range on that shit. Oh god.
Living the dream. The dream of darkness.
I could have flashed his thing. I thought I was going to have the range. Oh my god, it's Quadra. I just wasn't ready for it. I know it's got long range, but I didn't think it was that long. It's like 1500 range or more.
Shut down.
I love evil. Evil loves me. Self-control is for star nerds. I choose fun. I only believe in myself. Ooh, and
Yeah, I should not have picked Rakan into Pike. That is a tough, because like it's hard for me if I get hooked and he gets that stun. It is kind of hard to get out if he does it fast enough.
most good guys are just kidding themselves.
I don't know if Bard's much better though. I don't know. I feel like I can beat it, but it's always been a little bit of a problem. I mean, Bard's not terrible into him. I guess I could have done Bard. Nah, QSS is unnecessary.
Safety is boring.
I just gotta play better and just not get hooked. I mean, it's pretty obvious that was probably gonna be some kind of bait.
This place will look different when we're in charge, Riku. More dark matter? As far as the eye can see.
Okay, finally made a good play there.
helping it along.
I haven't really been playing that well the last couple of days. I don't know if Pyke's a hard counter to Rakan. It's not a great matchup though. It's probably a skill matchup. Maybe slightly favoring Pyke.
Life sucks without Saya, but it is less complicated.
But yeah, there definitely are some aspects to it that are not great. Like, you can dodge his hook, but like his ult executing through your passive shield and through any shields that you give other people are a little rough. But you can build armor on Rakan also, in theory, and you just provide a lot more utility in team fights. So it's not like it's bad. And you should be able to dodge his hooks most of the time with your stuff.
Dance to the beat. Beat called Dark.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Used to be a square. Then dark. Woohoo!
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Between the rules.
Caitlyn is annoying. Both of them are pretty annoying to lock down.
Darkness is the new ice.
Caitlyn got her Infinity Edge? What the hell? Feels like we should be winning this lane, but we're definitely not. Lee Sin's rolling up. Okay. Oh my god, Samira had her ult. She's always got her ult.
If you forget my name, just call for the Lord of Darkness. Prince of Evil, Emperor.
I think, yeah, Lee in theory would not be a great support the way he's currently balanced, but I think it would be interesting if they made him supportable,
Bad because I'm
like able to be played as a support.
free because
So like increased his shield or lowered the cooldown on it or something. But they'd have to nerf something else about his kit if they did that. They'd have to nerf his probably his AD scaling and force him into like tank. What? How did that hit him?
it's not the light side.
The fu- he was out of the range of that. He was out of the visual of it anyways.
An enemy has been slain.
Your nerdiness brings out my eyes.
I'm not gonna go full in there. Guys, why can't we just run? Why? God, we just gave him like 3 free kills and a free tower. Because Lee Sin wants to overstay and get hooked. So bad.
I love and evil loves me.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, Freak made an allusion to that in the trailer to it. He said, and then your ultimate devil trigger. I mean...
I only believe in myself and science.
Damn it, I should have had my R activated. Or my E activated. My freaking item activated before I R'd. That's what I'm trying to say.
Perfection doesn't exist, except for my hair.
Well, I feel like we should have gotten more off of that. Please, Lee.
An ally has been slain.
Fucking hell. His soul's tearing us up. Since he got that quadra kill bottom, it's been a big problem. Move the chat over here.
Can't kill evil. You can wear it like my cloak is woven from whispers.
Please. Oh, that pike may have just killed the soul. No! Oh my god, it was like 1 HP, like literally on the soul.
So good.
Can we do it? Are we too? I think we're too low, right? Bloodthirster? Really? I mean, she does have very good AD ratios, I suppose.
I'm just helping it along.
I mean, yeah, they're... I can't look at that. we couldn't contest. Samira was too low, and then Kled was in base. Yeah, the Braum buffs are actually pretty massive. I'm surprised they're doing both of those at the same time. He's getting like 10 less mana cost on his Q and 15 more damage, even at level 1. That's a lot. Because that's the ability you max first in spam, obviously, so... The mana is like probably even a bigger deal, because then you can keep fishing for Qs. Because he doesn't want to buy a lot of mana items, and he has very low mana regen. So... Is Bloodthirster better than Death's Dance? I mean, it has more AD on it. I guess that's worth it on her. I don't know if her abilities trigger... If they all trigger Lifesteal. I think her ult triggers on hit. If everything triggers Lifesteal, then it might be better. Lifesteal is kind of a special case where it doesn't trigger on abilities unless the ability triggers on hit. Okay, I'm a little off sides here, but I want to get rid of these wards. So everybody's going bot side. I don't know why everyone's overloading bot. I could get caught in transit too. I gotta be real careful. Yeah, it was a very bizarre rotation. Everybody was going bot with no vision of the river. Like, no real objective, I mean, like, other than a tier 1 tower. I mean, I don't know, maybe I should have gone with him right there, but... I didn't think everyone was going to go bottom until I was already kind of behind the play. This is a bait. Wards here, yeah. Bro? Seemed a little weird. Hey, what's up, Shurchin?
Riku, I did not rescue you from a cold dead planet so you could laugh at me. I rescued you so you could hold my mirror and tell me I look good.
I mean, Bloodsteel or Bloodthirster is more lifesteal, but Death's Dance is not technically lifesteal. Death's Dance is all damage. So it depends on the kind of damage that a champion's doing. Clear this wave, dude. Dude, you gotta clear the wave. Now they're gonna know we're doing Baron. I don't know if we do it fast enough. It's fucking terrible. That's probably a game throwing decision. Yeah, I mean, you can't do Baron without lane priority or, like, a good understanding about what the vision situation is around Baron. It's like, yeah, Aurelion Soul's bottom, but guess what? He rotates really fast back up to top. And I didn't see who the other person was. But, like, we had no vision there. Like, we need to push middle. Like, you have to do it in stages in Diamond a lot of times. Like, it's very rare. I mean, you can sneak Baron in Diamond, but, like, a lot of people are going to be aware of sort of what's going on. We're offside in all these lanes. Like, we're losing CS top and bottom right now. Okay, well, we did get Soul. Maybe that was the plan. Throw the Baron so that we can sneak Soul.
Doing the right thing was boring. I'm way more fun now.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Sammy. Hopefully you'll stay around the channel. Hang out with us.
I don't apologize for doing my thing. Forget my name, just call for the Lord of Darkness.
Fuck. Alright, that was bad. Missed my W. Oh, Jesus. I had enough for Australia's. We should have done Australia's. I wanted to go on the Ezreal because he just E'd forward, but then I missed him on the W. I mean, I can't do anything about that, man. I don't know about Braum top.
Let me show you a real slap in the face.
Well, all lifesteal has 1/3 on AoEs. I'm pretty sure Bloodthirster does too. The only thing that gets full amount on AoEs, full like steal on AoEs, I believe is Conqueror. I mean, I think it was the right call to go on the EZ there. I just missed. Like, it shouldn't be that shocking. Like, you see Ezreal E forward, it should be an immediate response from anyone who can respond. I just missed the W by like a pixel. Just kind of rusty on Rakan. I just haven't been playing that well the last couple of days either. Like, I wanted to back for Shirelia's, but then they were all positioning to fight. No, not attack speed, Bruiser, Braum. I mean, maybe for the all caps videos. See, he just E'd right there. Lee doesn't even try. Like, if Lee has his flash, he should have flash kicked him on the spot. Or, like, ward hop kicked him. Yeah, it was just bad. Like, my mouse work's been pretty bad the last couple of days. Like, I thought that when he E'd in front of Lee, I popped my ult. I don't know. I thought Lee was going to respond, but Lee just, like, completely runs the other way. Kled wasn't there, but he has ult. I don't know. I was just too slow. I wasn't expecting the Ezreal to E forward. Because, like, if I hit that, then Galio can ult on top of me, and in theory, Lee would go in and be able to kick somebody too, but... I don't know, man. I don't want to crush your train. If you want to play Braum top, go for it, man. Sure, why not? I just feel like, I don't know, like, I don't like to dream crush, but I feel like I have to step in if there's something that I don't think is a good idea to help people climb, just because I'm afraid people might listen to that stuff. Especially people who are, like, newer to the channel and don't know, like, kind of the personalities on the channel. Because I don't want to think that, like, that I'm agreeing to that. Yes. Great, go do it. Climb. So I don't know. It's always a delicate balance as kind of a content creator, I think, to, you know, kind of agree with people. People obviously like when you agree with them. It's like, yeah, like, yeah, totally. You can climb with that. It's awesome. You know, versus like what I think of as like viable information for climbing. I mean, his scaling's pretty atrocious all around. His health actually seems pretty low for a tank. 540's low, right? Yeah, I feel like a lot of tanks are like 575 to 600. I know Nautilus is a bit lower, or I think he is. He's been nerfed several times. No, Nautilus is still 575. So Braum has a surprisingly low amount of health. The same HP regen. He has really high armor. Nautilus has lower armor. Seriously? Alright. Get my, like, one game out of 100 where I get mid lane. Can this guy mid at all? Like, the support? I don't think I can play mid at this level. Could play Nautilus or something, and, or not Nautilus. Malzahar and try to play safe, but I think it's just a dodge. Yeah, but those are very different because, like, the difference between those champs, like the enchanters, is that they actually scale really well later on into the game versus Braum has no scaling. Like, Braum is kind of all early game team fight type of champ. So they do a lot better with the gold because you can buy items like plus healing and shielding stuff, right? Like Ardent Censer, Athenes, and stuff like that. Nah, she's a support one trick. Or just play support. So that, I mean, that's the That's the difference, is that, like, you're almost never going to see successful, like, Braum, Leona, Nautilus. Or Nautilus used to be a top laner. He could do alright with it.
Violence solves everything.
But it doesn't scale, Alistair. Like, if you're putting somebody in a solo lane, you want them to be good with money most of the time. Like, that's one of the big things. Is it's just like, it's a huge waste of money to put all that on Braum. Because there's only so much money in the game, right? There's only so much CS, and you want to put it on people who can actually get good use of it. So I'm not saying, like, Braum top would have a 0% win rate. It's just like, he has virtually no scaling. And if you wanted that type of thing, if you wanted a, if you wanted like a top laner that was like pretty good at team fights and stuff like that, should at least go something like Malphite. I'm not playing it, guys. I'm dodging. I don't think Shin's building Bork. Set's building Bork. It's would be a far worse item on Nautilus. They have very, very different situations. Okay. Yeah, they're probably not going to lower Nautilus's E. Like, Nautilus kind of got moved out of top lane into bottom lane. They lowered his damage, and just the meta's changed around a lot, top lane, over the years. Okay, Romeo. There's just so like he doesn't have any percentage damage in his kit, like percentage health damage, and he doesn't have any true damage, and like he just doesn't have great runes for operating top lane. So it's not like he's terrible top. It's just he hasn't really evolved with a lot of the other picks that have evolved over time up there. So he's kind of like the old school, old guard, you know, kind of tank top lane. It's kind of like with Poppy too, why you don't see Poppy a lot. Now Poppy does have percentage health on her Q. But tanks in general are just kind of rough top if it's not like Shin. And Shin got a lot of buffs. And Shin just works better with some of the itemization that's out there right now. Right, like he just works really well with Titanic Hydra, Sunfire, Wit's End. Or something like Ornn or Malachi. Malachi is probably kind of one of the closest things to Nautilus in terms of just tons of CC. But Malachi does have that percentage damage with his seeds. And just like really good gank assist, which is the point click W that he can do through minions. It's like you can't outplay it. Huh. I think Alistar mid was actually maybe the first champ that I tried to, or like first combination that I tried to play. It was very close in ranked. Way, way back in the day. Poppy's pretty close to being like decent. I've seen some okay Poppies out there. Like her E is obviously really strong against a lot of the movement stuff out there. She's just kind of close range. It's just like she's just not quite there. I'm not sure what's up with her, but she's just not 200 years enough. She's only 150 years. Okay, Wolf, good luck, man. I do think Leona can be really good. I thought about playing her a little bit tonight. I don't remember Swain ever being a jungler, but yeah, that I guess he could do it some, maybe. But yeah, that is kind of what Pantheon's doing. I thought about trying out Pantheon support, but why would Zinjiao support be incoming? Oh, just top to jungle? I mean, Zinjiao's almost always been jungle. I wouldn't mind seeing Lee Sin jungle. No, they're very different. Like, the Pantheon has a point-click stun. Like, that's the biggest reason that he's played in the bot lane right now. I mean, probably the most difficult champ to kill would be, like, Alistar. But as far as, like, engaged tanks, probably, like, Leona or something. Like Alistar popping his ult with Gargoyle Stoneplate on is pretty much invulnerable for 8 seconds or however long that lasts. That's true. Yeah, Swain has kind of been all over the place. Swain was even plays AD carry for a little bit. I mean, I still don't like. He's not good in like lower bracket solo queue. Like he's being played in pro some, but I mean he's just gimmicky. Like he can work, but you know he's just very early game centric. He will be a contested pick at Worlds, most likely. Just in general, I'm always a little bit wary of, like, hard all-in supports, just because you don't know what you're going to get for, like, an AD carry. And I usually prefer to play something that can play around other roles more. I mean, Pantheon can. Like, he can roam with his ult. You know, the point-click stun is really good. I just think that, like, AD supports, by and large, are still kind of in a rough place. I mean, like, Umbral Glaive does help out a little bit with that. And, you know, Black Cleaver is really good on him. He does proc all of the armor shred pretty quickly on multiple targets, potentially with his E and his W. So it's not like he's terrible. He's just not like my style for the most part. The same reason I've been saying that like Leona is still pretty good. It's just I just don't play her a lot. mean, I could try Leona again on the gold account here in a little bit. Well, everybody's win rate's low in Iron. Because usually Iron people are getting put up against Bronze people. So I would say, like, the average sort of win rate's probably, like, low. It's probably like 48 or 49%. Yeah, so the highest win rate champion period in Iron is Urgot. Who are we talking about? I'm in my mid-30s negative. $22, yeah. I like that answer. I'm 22 for like the 14th time. No, I didn't see it as an insult. That's fine, man. It's an honest question. Boosters aren't even going to get started in Iron, man. They're like, boosters are going to place into, like, silver or gold, whatever the highest place you can get into these days. I guess let's go Bard. Nice, dedicated. Yeah, if you can get a job that lets you work from home, it can be a pretty good gig. Yeah, I got you, negative. I didn't think so, man. It's hard to read tone on the internet. But it's fine. I didn't think it was any sort of insult. All right, let's see what we're working with here. Did I... Jungle Fizz? Oh, they're switching. I need to get a better mouse, too. My mouse is straight hot garbage. $29% Darius? He's Diamond 3, though. So he's in his promos to Diamond 1. Is he getting boosted by this guy? I don't know what's going on. Okay, what? So it's a hell of a lot of AD on their team. Wait. Set jungle? No, Lilia jungle. Set top. I do have a first name, Trevin. I don't give it out. You probably could figure it out, but we've had problems in the past with kind of potential stalkers and unscrupulous behavior and stuff like that. So I hope so, negative. I hope we do well. I hope NA at least gets into the quarters. That'd be nice. Or gets out of groups, as they say. So yeah, I wish I could be real friendly and just, you know, tell everybody my name and, you know, where I work and all kinds of, you know, fun stuff. And I know some content creators do that, but, and it's not like you probably couldn't figure it out somewhere, but I try not to do it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Both to just make it a little harder for unscrupulous behavior, but then also
30 seconds until minions spawn.
so that I'm not like in any way trying to represent my university. I don't know necessarily that they would care. No, it's fine, man. I mean, it's a reasonable question because I know some content creators go by their first name. I mean, it is more friendly to do that. It kind of seems more welcoming, obviously, to do something like that. But,
Minions have spawned.
and I wish I could, but we have had some stuff that I don't want to talk about in the past that was a few different incidents that were a little unusual. She blew both sounds.
First blood.
Actually, Jake from State Farm, true. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather not go into... I mean, we've had people that have tried to, like, impersonate my wife. They figured out who I was and my wife's name. They even knew which groceries we got from the grocery store. We've had people, like, order a pizza to the house before, which was a nice gesture. I was hungry. You know, I said that I was hungry on stream, that I missed dinner or whatever, but, like, it was just... And then it kind of freaked my wife out because it was late at night, and they didn't tell us they were going to do that. And then we've had people, like, impersonate students from the university where I work and try to start up scandals with the administrators and just things like that. So it's a lot of just stuff that just kind of sucks. And it may or may not have been the same person involved in all of those things. I don't know. I don't know for sure on any of that. But that's why I try as much as I can just to keep my personal life as separate as I can from people online. Yeah, I'm not even that big time. I mean, that's a lot of like really big time people probably get, you know, in celebrities and stuff like that, probably have to deal with that kind of stuff all the time. Oh, well, I mean, that was the least creepy one, Sammy. That one was at least in good faith, right? Like they were just trying to give me food. The other one was like actually trying to cause problems. Especially the student one. Like, that one, in many ways, was trying to get me fired. So, that was bad. But, and the wife one, I mean, obviously, I can confirm that with my wife. Like, that wasn't true, what this person who was impersonating my wife was doing. But, that one was kind of, that one was probably the creepiest one. That they knew even the kind of groceries that I got. So the most dangerous one was the student one, the creepy one was the wife one, and then the one that was like nice, but not that great. Oh god. Holy shit. Dude, really? Lilia's just hanging out in that tri-bush? Wow, okay. I mean, yeah, girl. I mean, I don't want to get too far into that topic. Yeah, girls can get a lot of stuff for free, but just magnify what I just said about creepers and weird people in your life by like 20, and that's probably like what a lot of girl content creators have to deal with. So it's like they get the positive benefit of it sometimes, where they'll get, you know, guys just sending them all kinds of money and things like that, but then they'll get the other end of that too, where they probably get way, way, way more stalkers and, you know, problems like that too. So it's kind of a double-edged sword.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they did have Lilia did have a few seconds to get over there. Oh, God. What? The fuck? Oh, she hit 6. She hit 6 off of that wave because when she came running in, she was 5. Wait, what wave? There wasn't even a wave there. I guess just like 1 or 2 of these minions over here died at maximum range. Because I looked when she came in. And she was 5. You miss OnlyFans? I think OnlyFans is still around. Dude, this is just like straight abuse in this bot lane. Lilia has 7 kill participation, and she's still up in CS. Well, this one's pretty much a wrap. The last one I think was like winnable if I'd played a little better, and you know, we had chances. We had Infernal Soul, like we had some good stuff going on in the last one, and it's just I just kind of dropped the ball on that engage at the end. This one is just like we're just getting murdered everywhere. I guess top lane's doing like okay, but Rek'Sai I can only assume is camping for mid. If we can get the shutdown on Lilia. Yeah. Oh my God. I don't know. Maybe I could try Pantheon out on the other account. I mean, he does do a hell of a lot more damage. I'm gonna get dove. Yeah, she's already here. Fuck, she flashed. Look at this shit. She's like running all the way up to our base. She gives no Fs. Lord.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is godlike.
Wait. What's giving crit? Where did you see those items? She is very fast. I mean, I was more like interested that she had the confidence to chase basically into 3 towers. Like, that's how much disrespect she is giving our Fizz and our Rek'Sai. It's like, hey, you know what? I don't even think these people are in the game. I'm just gonna go chase this Bard all the way to the base. Through the stun. Like, she knew I was gonna stun her going through the thing. And still just like had the confidence that like no one was gonna rotate or do anything. And they did it. So it was the right play. Not saying it's like all our junglers' fault or anything. I mean, we just got blasted by this lane. But it's like nothing's happening anywhere else, and she's still out farming. So it's like you don't have to camp our lane, but it's like you got to do something, you know? If they, because she's ganked us so many times bottom, and it's so hard to get away from those ganks. With the Pantheon. So it's like, you don't have to come down there, but it's like, you gotta do something, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta get kills middle or kills top, or at least more farm, right? At least, I guess she did get Rift. The Rek'Sai, but it shouldn't really be happening where Lilia has 50% more CS and 9 times the kill participation, you know? Oh my god. Dude, we're just straight getting smurfed on here. Crit changes, okay. They're just better than us at every position in this game. I don't like the idea of putting crit on everything. I mean, I guess if they want to make crit a marksman only stat, I don't know. They're going to have to lower the AD on a lot of items. I'll just have to see how they do it. Because crit's an extremely expensive stat. So if you're putting that on Mortal Reminder, it's either got to be way more expensive or like have way less AD on it. Doesn't seem like you would need that item, because that item, like most of the people like crit on Mortal Reminder and stuff. ADCs do get that sometimes, but like also like your Zeds and your Talons get that too, and Zed doesn't really want crit. Assuming that it's at the same price and it's not just free crit on everybody. I mean, obviously he wouldn't mind crit, but he'd rather spend the money on, you know, lethality or raw AD. So that's what's weird to me, is there are other champs that potentially, like AD assassins, that want the armor pin that don't necessarily want crit. Yeah, so Bard picks up these chimes, and it gives you back some mana and some movement speed. But then you also keep a stash of them as your passives. I have 24 right now. And each one that you get increases your damage on your auto attacks. You have these little things floating around you, those little blue dots. And that gives you a lot of extra damage on your auto. So like right now I get an extra 92 damage per auto. But it can get up to like 200 damage once you get a lot of meeps. So that's where a lot of his damage comes from, are the meeps. I mean, what do you want me to do about that, man? Yeah, we can get out of here. It's just a disaster.
A summoner has disconnected.
Usually I don't like to surrender, but this is just... We did get a good outcome right there, but... There is clearly way better everywhere. Yeah, Bard doesn't have very good AP ratios, so... 2 of his abilities don't even do any damage. Like, his ult and his tunnels don't do any damage. His W does a very small amount of healing, so... Most of his damage comes from his autos and his Q. Yeah, it was just a huge... jungle diff. I mean, we got blasted level 1 also. I guess Akali was going off too. I mean, like, it was just a train wreck. Huh. All right, we can try one on the Smurf account here. God, tomorrow's gonna be so brutal. Why did I sign up for that 8 a.m. class at another university? I just wanted to keep my foot in the door there, but I'm teaching like 5 classes this semester. And 8 a.m. I got to sleep in on Tuesday a little bit because it's a dual enrollment class, so it's like high school students taking a college class on the college campus, and they're cool. I like them. It's good students, but they all had the ACT or something that they were taking. On Tuesday, a bunch of them told me on Monday that they weren't going to be able to make it to class because they were doing like a school-wide ACT at the time the class was. So it's canceled and I slept in. I'm like, oh my gosh, this feels so much better. I get to actually sleep in until like 10:30. Oh, it's glorious. Because I'm on campus till like 7, Tuesday, Thursdays, but then tomorrow I've got to go in to the 8 a.m. class, and then I've got to do conferences all day. So it's like, which is just like 15-minute like one-on-one meetings with students to talk about their big essay that's coming up at my main university. And it's just tougher than teaching like normal classes all day because I have to actually like hard pay attention to what they're talking about so that I can give them like good advice. So I have to like stay focused for like 8 hours. Because when you're teaching, you know, like a third of the time, probably I'm teaching stuff like with the lecture, but I've got like prepared notes and things like that a lot of time. But then the rest of the time, it's like them, you know, writing or, you know, working on something or just having them talk, you know, conversations either with each other, with group work, class work. I can't do as much group work, which is kind of lame with the whole COVID thing. But anyway, it's gonna be a long day tomorrow. And then go to sleep, get up and stream, and then do it again Friday. Where's Pantheon? Pantheon's probably pretty cheap, right? Is he $13.50? Do I own him? $31.50. Oh, let me make sure I don't have a shard for him. Last time, or there's been several times where I bought champs that I had shards for. Yeah, I actually do have a shard for him. Okay. So I'll hold on to those shards unless I absolutely need the blue essence. op.gg was has been bugged where you can't look at the top players, at least not in the search, as far as I saw. So yeah, the win rate just like drops into the toilet as the game goes on. But he does have a very high win rate at 15 to 20 minutes, and then also 20 to 25. Then you get a little plop at 25 minutes. Mimi Giraffe. Okay, nice. Big oof. Myrmidian Pantheon. Okay. Alright, I'll reset the client. Thank you. Just to make sure that, or to increase the chance that it's actually going to work here on the first game. It means, so champion by game length just says that, okay, if a Pantheon's in a game, I believe this is how they do it. If the game ends at 15 to 20 minutes, did the Pantheon win the game or not? If a Pantheon was in the game, in the support role. I think that's what they're looking at. So if the game ends in that bracket, what's the probability that the Pantheon was on the winning team? So I don't think it's an average or anything over a bunch of different games. It just looks at that 5-minute bracket from 20 to 25 minutes and just tries to see, okay, if there was a Pantheon support in the game, what was the outcome, right? So at 0 to 15 minutes, if the game ends, I guess if you just take down their tower before 15 minutes or something. But at 15 to 20 minutes, what's the win rate there? Between 20 to 25 minutes, what's the win rate there? And then 25 to 30 minutes, and then on and on and on. And then the game distribution tells you the average game length with that champion in it. So that it's almost always 25 to 30. It's because there's 9 other champions in the game that are pressuring it towards an average game time. So there might be some champs that are like slightly faster, like 1 minute faster or something on average, but okay, let me see if there's anything special here about just Umbral. Did it tell me skill order or anything? I like OPGG's setup a lot better. It's just been glitching out lately. I mean, I assume it's just what, Q max? Oh, you can filter by champ. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. So he likes pretty much conquer every time. Presence, tenacity, relentless. Does it tell what time they bought these items? I mean, it's gonna be situation. I assume it's pretty much Umbral every time. You always get Umbral like really early. Just Umbral Cleaver, I think, every time. I don't think there's anything that fancy about it. Okay, and just the Relentless Hunter to roam around. I've got to read his stuff, because, like, he has this little combo system. Okay, so just extra damage on the Q. Oof. Janna's a rough one, I think, but... That's a pretty bad team to do this into.
In battle, we are reborn.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure why they don't run PTA. Okay, so it doesn't block crowd control, but it cannot be interrupted by crowd control. Invulnerable. Okay, so you pretty much want to do the empowered shield most of the time. It seems like.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh, not that.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Well, Cho's probably more like a mage. But yeah, we got a lot of melees. Not great against their comp, but...
Minions have spawned.
We are what we overcome.
We need to get in there and go for a cheese. Udyr's fine. I think we should... Like they did to us, man. I mean, that completely won them the lane last time. Where they just came at us out of a bush. What? How did I not have that other stack?
Points in only one direction.
Hit the Janna, dude. What? He's like, huh. You're doing a lot of damage to that Janna. Let me hit Samira real quick.
If they kill me, at least die young. Marches with me.
Oh, I forgot that uses my empowered stuff. I guess, is it full again?
Is the only I've ever embraced.
Damn it, I wanted to flash W her. Almost. I think I could have done it.
First blood. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Didn't have any mana.
The man lives.
An ally has been slain.
At least it's slow pushing towards us, so she just got hammered on CS there.
When I look to the mountain's peak, in my mind, I have already fallen, and so I climb.
Dude, wait, it's way too many minions. It's way too many minions, dude. I'm not missing like 50 minions for this.
I cast my excuses into the dirt.
You gotta look a little bit as a jungler before you gank, man. If there's like 2 waves.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Call them sister or brother.
Damn, I gotta get used to this hitbox here. I'm missing so many spears. I'm playing it one game, guys. I'm trying it out for one game. really wanted to go for that. If I wasn't half health or if I was fully charged, I probably would do it. If there's anything I could do that would give me like some health regen, I don't know. Like, how do we not kill him? I literally did like 90% of the HP. I'll have to go back and watch that. Like what happened? They don't have exhaust. Janna didn't use her ult because we were 6. She wasn't. Yeah, you can get reju beads, but like, what are you gonna build into that with him? I don't understand how Jen didn't just instantly blow her up when I went on her. Was his W on cooldown? Because they don't, like I said, they don't have exhaust. They didn't Janna ult. They were ignited, so heal wasn't as effective. This is why. This is why we can't have nice things. I can't do it, guys. I can't play this type of champion. It just makes me want to like throw my keyboard through the window. Everyone just sits there and watches whenever you go in. There's no way Samira, like, Samira's little spin or whatever is 1 second. I don't know. I feel like Jen could have done something. I mean, he's pretty point click. I don't think I made that many mechanical errors on him. Turn around and fucking auto attack her. Alright. Jesus.
Ally has been slain.
I mean, I'm sure there's some nuance to his kit. It's not like you're gonna play him perfectly the first time, but it's like he's pretty straightforward. Like you pretty much always want to do empowered W, as far as I can tell. Auto attack, Q, E. So there's some nuance. I mean, you can like use your E to block certain things. Like I'm sure there's some stuff to him, but I think a lot of it is just
As a weapon.
people just aren't following up, which is always a problem, it feels like.
Enemy killing spree.
I do not set the pace. I race against it.
Yeah, the reload was kind of rough on Jen.
Shut down.
I think he stutter stepped or something.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, you do a lot of damage early on. You just it's hard to just actually literally one shot him if your ADC sits and watches though. And it just feels like that's such a high risk. Like if he scaled better, like maybe if his ult was a lower cooldown, I don't know.
Your turret has
He's obviously being played a ton in pro, so you can't buff him. He's probably gonna get nerfed even. Yeah, it's just Pantheon does way more damage than Leona does early, but Leona has more CC and more utility kind of later. So it's like those people in that diamond game, they were on it, right? They were level 1 bushing us, you know, and then every time they were looking for those kills. Like they were both like fully committed to that playstyle. And we should be able to just absolutely massacre this lane. Like Samira is garbage early game. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to get next.
You are alive.
I assume it's this. Either one of them lowers the cooldown. You got like one thing, right? You roll up. It's a 1 second stun. I think if it's empowered, it's longer. No, it's still just 1 second. You just get a lot of extra damage.
your team has destroyed a turret.
No, it doesn't. It stays the same at all levels. His cooldown doesn't go down on it either per level. Neither does the E. Comet Spear might. It's just, you get extra damage per levels, but yeah, you don't get any extra utility. If I hit more Qs, maybe, but like that's barely tickling her. And she doesn't have any armor. I don't know. I hate to kind of write it off because, you know, I appreciate the skin. For Mimi Giraffe, I mean, maybe we'll revisit it at some point, but yeah, it's just... It's too team reliant. Which is odd because you'd think, oh, it does a hell of a lot of damage by itself. It's like, yeah, but... It just, if you don't murder everybody early, it's a problem. I could maybe ult after, but I have no clue where they are. Presumably they're pretty close if she's acting that way. No, yeah, this is a bad comp to go, like, if they have multiple tanks, it's not good, you know? Cho'Gath wait until next game before he goes in. If he actually fully committed to that earlier, I think they could have won.
Enemy double kill.
Nah, he's just like super hard, like point click. Your team has to be on board and just like dominate early. He has an extreme amount of threat in lane. I mean, we were up like 18 CS to 40 early. He just has a ton of threat, but we might be able to come back in this. It's just gonna be tough.
Ally has been slain.
Why are they pinging Udyr?
How many
Why is Irelia pinging anybody? She's died 11 times. Like, what the hell? I thought I died a lot. I have died a lot. It's 6, but like, Jesus. 11's like some next level.
if they bleed?
Yeah, I mean, if I can like, we can run around and get some people in YOLO queue, maybe, you know, that's what we're gonna have to do. Kind of like an assassin sort of support. I did get her. I did finally hit a spear, which is good.
I buried regret in a grave, along with my name.
Wait, where is that?
I will carve my scars into the heavens.
Are you fucking kidding me? How the fuck did she guess that? Dude. I flashed and waited to try to bait out her riposte. And then I was like almost point blank. And she fucking got it. Like, come on. It's a freaking gold game. How are her reflexes that good? I mean, it was well played, but it's like, come on, man. Wits End? Dude, are we really gonna lose to Bork Wits End Fiora?
Spear is the weight of only one life.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm gonna get outplayed, aren't I? Fucking hell, seriously? Dude. Just pack it in, man. Oh god, I can't play these types of champs. I get beat by one every now and then, and then I just want to try it out. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I remember this. Melee champ with low scaling and gold.
Gonna have me when I am done. I cast my excuses into the dirt.
And I'm dead. Forgot about that too. You can't have any vision on the map ever because you can't ever escape from anything. So unless your team like escorts you to go put vision down, you just pretty much have to concede all the Barons and Dragons. You don't have a Bard tunnel to like run away. You don't have any ranged CC. You don't have a Rakan jump to get over a wall. You can't build tanky items, so you're just perma squishy. Like, you've got your E to block some damage, but it's just like if you don't have like the mobility or like other tools to get vision, it's just almost impossible to get vision, especially when you're behind, because they could be anywhere, and you gotta respect it or you're gonna die. Like I just died. I can't W him. I think if you have a very specific comp where, you know, obviously, like, if pros are playing it, it has the potential to be really good. But you have to have, like, a very specific game plan, and you have to have, like, everyone committed to that plan. It's kind of like why Renekton has been so popular, too, top lane. Especially, I think, in, like, Korea and China, is, like, you run it with Nidalee, and then the Nidalee just hard camps. Because you just fully take advantage of that point-click stun and just kill them. And it's the same thing with Pantheon. Like, just that guaranteed, can't outplay it, or extremely difficult to outplay it with a lot of champions. Piece of CC is extremely useful if it's a coordinated team, but you're paying a very steep price for that, which is, that's all you do. Basically, you have a hell of a lot of damage, like levels 1 to 5. You have some roam potential, on a, albeit on a very low or long cooldown. Janna did do more damage than Samira. And Samira had 6 kills. Well, it's like, Jen's complaining about that. It's like, dude, we didn't play the lane correctly. Like, you did not get aggressive. Like, we should have murdered that lane. If we had 6 kills, it would have mattered. I mean, I do agree. I think ADC is the least impactful role in solo queue until you start to get to, like, Masters, but I mean, we had lots of opportunities to stuff that lane, and we just didn't take advantage of it. I mean, I missed a couple of chances, too. I think I could have flash stunned the Samira at one point, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff I could have done better. But it's just way too risky for me. I mean, Jin wasn't even really that mad, honestly. Like, he wasn't blaming anybody. He was just saying that, like, he thinks the role was bad, which is, like, partially true in solo queue, but it's also sort of overlooking the fact that we could have played that lane a lot better. It's pretty crazy. I've never had an S plus on Janna or Zyra. The Eternals. Ooh, does anyone still like get that stuff? I forgot that even existed. What is mastery score? That's different from levels? They try to like do so many like grindy reward type of things, so anything other than ranked, to try to keep people invested who aren't climbing. Because everyone thinks if you're not climbing, there's just no point. Which I don't agree with. I mean, I think you can still have fun and enjoy the game even if you're not climbing a ton. So I can always compare it to like just pick up basketball. Like you can just go out and play some basketball and enjoy it. You know, even if you know you're never going to go pro. Even if you're not going anywhere, you know, in your basketball league or whatever. Competitive ARAM. That'd be interesting. Damn, between both of our accounts, I think we're on like a 5 or 6 game loss streak. I don't want to risk E.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
Well, we didn't get it on the first couple of days with the everyone just spamming Samira and feeding on her. But now we're catching up. Oof. Phil jungler. First time ranked Samira. Second time ranked Samira. Unless they pick her. Nidalee jungle. 40% Nid jungle. %33% Nasus top. Like, what is this?
Call me king, call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
Now I'm the one that has to dodge every day today. I'm the chosen one. So you either, like, that's diamond in a nutshell right there. Either you wait through 30 minutes of them dodging all of your decent team comps, and then you play with your troll team comp, or like with people with low win rates and arguing in chat. You play that out, or you dodge and then you wait anyways. Let me see if it's a 30-minute wait or not. I guess, you know, to be fair, the lobbies earlier today were, especially the first game, was winnable. Second game was just a blowout. I don't think that was necessarily a compositional thing, though. Cat life. Nice. All right, we got a few minutes. I'm just gonna grab a coffee real quick, and then I'll be right back. I mean, we could go play on the gold account, but it's only 5 minutes. Okay. Huh. Alright. I kind of am feeling a little thresh here. Maybe some like I just need to get good on the big three. Like that's just what needs to happen. I just need to play better on Thresh, Rakan, and Bard. I think that's the ticket. It is fun to try out some other stuff, but I really do feel like if you're good enough on those champs, that's the best way to go. I think I might just open up some classes and just go Saturday, all because some of that, like, I only met with like 4 students today, and so that means, and there's like 70 or something. So doing like 60 something over 2 days is probably too hard. Hey, what's up?
What up, dude?
I'm just gonna be too tired by the end of it, so maybe I'll just open up Saturday a little bit more. Oh, you know, just kicking it.
Yeah, same.
Just dominate, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I haven't done too bad. I think I'm 2-1 right now.
Nice. No, I've been getting crushed on both accounts. So we'll see
Not
if that
anymore.
goes a little better. Not anymore, that's right.
I literally could have won our 3rd game, but we had a Master E that was fed, but he would just constantly go in 1v4 and 1v5 to try and kill everybody before we were even there, and we lose.
Sounds about right, yeah. When it's on your team.
Yeah, I kept telling him, I was like, dude, just wait. And he constantly would just like put his head down and just, it's almost like we had a silent on our team. He just ult and go forward.
That's right. Dude, winning's not gonna get me it's not gonna get me all the girls, man, when I post it up on my Twitter. I gotta get the pentakill. If I can't make it into a little, 15-second highlight clip, it's not worth it. You gotta be able to put it on your, damn, I can't even remember what the name of that thing is. TikTok, there we go.
Dude, I've never even tried to even download that app. So.
I don't even know what that is. I barely use Twitter. I only use Twitter just to announce whenever I'm streaming, just because.
Yeah. I used to be part of the Twitter sphere, but not anymore.
That's right. Did you get spooked off?
It just wasn't my thing.
You boycotting it on political grounds for its censorship? Okay, I guess I'll do E.
I don't even think you can download TikTok anymore, or is that just something I heard?
They were gonna ban it, but I think something like Walmart and one tech I think Oracle got a 20% stake in it or something. And basically Oracle controls supposedly from what I heard, controls the the data on the US servers.
Gotcha.
It's the word on the street, so the kids can still TikTok, I think.
Kids can still TikTok.
That's right. Someone said they were thinking about coming after League of Legends, but I don't know, because Tencent owns League of Legends, which is like a huge Chinese media conglomerate.
Game makes so much damn money, I don't know.
Yeah. And they own some other like big games too, but I don't think
Yeah.
so. There is a chance, but I doubt it. From what I heard, that was a pretty long shot.
Yeah. Hmm. Go Echo, huh? Pretty sure that's what I'm gonna be going against.
Most likely. It could be Echo support, but
Or Echo Jungle, you never know.
yeah. True, true. Jesus.
It's Pantheon support.
Yeah, it is.
Echo Jungle. Kali mid.
Yeah, I mean, anything having to do with Chinese companies and Tencent is kind of, they're looking at it, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure that Epic Games is not Chinese. I think. I'm not 100% about that, like as far as like Fortnite goes, but I really don't think so. I mean, they're trying to shut down all this espionage, but it's like, dude, like I'm pretty sure, I don't know, the Chinese and their hacking and sort of their intelligence state probably has us outclassed. Like I don't think they're gonna get the information. Like there's, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess like protecting some data and stuff like that, but buy not OP, sure. Oh, Epic is owned by Tencent? I didn't realize that. Okay. Yeah, true. Well, I feel like that's not a very good thing to be doing, especially in an election year. It's not like a lot of those, like, kind of that target demographic's going to be voting for Fortnite. Now, League might, though, but I don't know. It just seems like I just wouldn't shake it up too much.
Welcome to Sanctuary.
Yeah, but it's okay if our government spies on us, Wings. It's okay if Google and Amazon get all of our data and, you know, manipulate us. But God forbid China. You're from India. I figured, yeah, the Binod thing is a real, like, that's an Indian meme thing. Welcome, buddy. Yeah, I think that, I don't know. I mean, it's worth investigating and trying to crack down on espionage, like, especially corporate espionage. That's the thing, is where they start getting, like, tech secrets and stuff like that. That's probably more valuable than what are the web browsing habits of the 14-year-old playing Fortnite. I mean, maybe that's useful, but I mean, I'm sure it is to some extent, but anyways, like, it's just such a globalized world, and I don't know. I don't know. I maybe should have taken a Flay here, because they might try to level 1 Jesus. Because, of course, their ADC is going to be on board with that. Hey, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Okay, they're not doing it, actually. Good. I should have taken Flay in this matchup, because Pantheon's pretty dangerous, level 1.
Yeah, I better keep an eye out for him.
Yeah.
I am no more than I call upon the stars. Bake my bountiful.
You know, I should have saved. I didn't mean to last hit that one. Misclick there. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get a charge back in time for I might get it. Nah, I'm not gonna get it. I screwed up. I want to stand way far back so that she knows she has to get it. So I lost about 40 gold there. I can walk up because I can flay him. I mean, I think Thresh is probably one of the better champs into Pantheon. It's a lot of its reaction speed, but
Gosh.
the massacre.
Might be able to kill Echo here.
Wow, he went Comet? What? Nice. Well, Ash, we know where Echo is. He's in the fountain, man. I mean, I guess maybe she wants to scout the camps to see where he's going to go. We're giving her the benefit of the doubt. Okay, got the heal. Each one of those souls is worth like 30 gold, so you really want to try to get those if you can. Well, he didn't really need to flash on me, but... Oof, I got one more auto, maybe. I really needed to sidestep that W. I thought I did, but Thresh has a pretty fat hitbox. Nah, I just play League, man. Basically on stream. That's what my audience is. I mean, I would like to play a variety of games, but it's just like on YouTube, most YouTubers, unless you're like mega, like have a mega following, you kind of just have to play your one game that you play. I am playing like other single player games now that people sort of donate for, but in general, they don't get that many views, honestly. It's just subsidized by people who want to watch that. So there are definitely some people who like watching it, but you know, like some of my more recent Witcher 3 episodes, for example, have like 50 views or something on it, you know? So it's just very niche. The stuff that gets a lot of views these days are the League, and then my Total War videos still get a decent little chunk, depending on the setup, but... Caught me off guard. I was hoping I could sneak that in there. Oh, I know. I'm facing Pantheon support. I feel like this is a really good matchup for Thresh. Thresh is probably the best, especially if like I should be able to flay his thing. I was just too close and I just didn't get it fast enough. He kind of lulled me into complacency a little bit because he's had chances to go on me all game. But he's opted not to, and then right there he just kind of randomly did, so. mean, they're on Dragon, but yeah, we can't. Vi just really wasn't committed to it. She's like, hold on, bros, I gotta get blue first. Well, she's not 6 either, so that's, you know, that's worth considering, but.
God, if that guy would have got away and you wouldn't have autoed, I would have been upset. So I know you tried to give it right there.
Yeah. I was still in auto attack range. I mean, if he held his flash the whole time, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, it's always a risk, but I was pretty sure it was safe. But yeah, that would have been rough. It is, yeah. Pantheon's a lot faster with the W. It's easier than Alistar, but harder, or easier than Leona, but harder than Alistar. Or, I don't know what I'm trying to say. You can get it. Harder than Leona, easier than Alistar. There we go. Alistar is faster, I think. But actually, they might be about the same speed. Do I bring back the Galio support? I mean, it's your elo. I don't know. Like, you can win on those types of champs. I'm a huge proponent of the big three. If you're looking for long term, Thresh, Rakan, Bard. I just think that they have potential answers for most situations. That Gen W is pretty obnoxious. It does quite a bit of damage, and is a very long piece of CC. Malzahar support back in 2017, when his W did like 800 damage at level 2, if it was unchecked.
I remember that.
Yeah.
You think I'm down here?
Okay, I got Flash Play if they step up. I feel like something's warded up a river that they saw you coming. It's like something probably around like in there in the triangle.
Alright, I got you. I cleared the pink right there too.
Nice. I'll try to get swept. I should have gotten a sweeper on that last back, but
Kali's missing.
okay.
Yeah, she's bot. She's bot.
Okay. Wait, what did she just hit with that? How did she go back to that? What did she hit? Was there a minion there? That was weird. She like tried to E to get forward, but then she like did her little second E to go back. But I didn't see anything that she hit. I guess she hit a minion. And it was chasing her over there or something. I don't know.
Shall transcend.
They're still stronger than us, I think, without a gank. I could have maybe thrown a lantern to get those 2 souls. Alright. Oh, you can hit the shroud with it? I don't know all of Akali's mechanics. I thought you had to hit somebody with the shuriken with the E in order to connect back.
Kali's missing. Pretty sure she backed.
Okay. They're full health top. Okay, he just wasted his ult. Delightful. I'm just gonna get a second ward here. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. That's kind of cool. Damn it! I forgot to get my freaking sleeper again. Not paying attention. Okay, we got Blade. They have Infinity Edge though.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Rough. He freaking... I'd want, because like you should be able to flash away from Pantheon's E. It says if you get so far away, I think you have to get 800 range away. But he freaking E'd me right when I flashed. This is really obnoxious. So I shouldn't have been that close to that wall without, I didn't think Echo was going to go over the wall, honestly. What's Ash doing? Ash just AFK. Cool.
Hmm.
Alright, they're probably going to roam on you mid here.
Alright. Yep, they are. Pantheon ulted.
So many souls. Please, Ash. Oh my god, really? Can't even auto attack the ward one time? Okay, well. I say this gave us a free tower too. I don't have Lantern for a second.
Alright.
How did that... Like, why does it even say that text on there? It says on the W, if you get more than 800 units away, it doesn't stun. You were definitely over 800 units away when you got stunned on that. I don't know. That's really weird.
Yeah. Maybe like as soon as I hit my E, like he stunned me, and that's why.
I guess I don't know. It's
I
weird.
don't know.
Okay.
Shut down.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'll try and make a play on these guys down here.
Yeah, let me see. They have all this warded up. Vi's doing Rift. I'm out of wards. I think we'll just chill and let Vi do Rift.
Alright. I have to go meet the Kali bot then.
Okay.
Or I can just go here.
She's probably gonna kill Ashe. Yeah, if we just push this up, we get this tower. Akali's running.
Alright, yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna watch out for the Pantheon ult, but I've got Lantern.
I got passive too.
Okay, and
which-
GP's here.
Yep, he just wasted it.
Where do you use it? Oh,
He's
middle.
used it right there, yep.
Okay.
Ooh, there's a Kali.
Yeah.
Good one on that.
Let me be honest. I have no idea what.
Oh, TP coming.
I don't have any wards.
Darius is coming in.
Oh my god, how did I miss that? Huh. Holy shit, that was bad. Alright. I don't know how I missed that gen. It's rough.
That's all good.
Alright.
Let's see here. They have like quite a bit of healing. Oh, perfect. What a perfect buy. Morellos and the boots. That's what I like to see.
That's right.
I am not the end. I am the final awakening.
Somebody's right here. Ooh.
I held the greatest.
That's a good rift.
Maybe we should try Vi a little bit more. She's definitely picking up some more steam. She'd be my type of jungler. Not bad. If I ulted faster, I think we could have. Shit.
Damn. Hmm. taking that perfect KDA, guys. Relax.
That's right. She might accidentally get killed if she throws an arrow from 2,000
Yep.
away.
Yep.
What do you think? Bazaar Baghdad, should it be banned in Vintage?
Hell no, it's a hell of a card, and it should be actually unbanned in Legacy.
That's right. Do you own one or something?
No,
Oh, it's just fun.
I have a few pretty high-end cards, but I like that card a lot.
It is a cool card.
Yeah. Really?
I was watching like a Reed Duke. I thought it was a new tournament from Vintage, but it was from like July. But he was talking about how everyone was playing it, and he was trying to play a version of Storm that he thought was built specifically to have a good matchup against Bazaar Baghdad decks, and he played against it like his first 3 matches in a row were all Bazaar Baghdad decks.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny.
That's funny. Vintage is sweet.
Yeah. Oof, almost snuck that in there.
Hey, you saved me.
I was trying. Yeah, I dropped the ultimate because I thought a Kali was going to go in on you.
Appreciate that. Oh shit, the whole team's here. Nice. Oh, I'm trying to hit the lantern.
No, no, he dodged. Oh, nice.
Conquer, let's go! And a lot of other things that helped.
He flashed my my point blank hook though, but it's good.
That one is a bit of a tilter.
Yeah, you're right,
Wanna help me
Kyle.
with this drag?
Yeah, I should have had it on somebody. I don't know. I've just been off my game. I don't know. I was kind of out of it. I don't know. I just gotta step it up. Gotta eat better and sleep more. Last couple of days. My diet's definitely been garbage.
Alright. I think I might just go Void Staff and then Death Cap.
Okay. Yeah, they don't have that much magic resist, but it is a good option. Leandri's I think is pretty good too, but
I could just go Leandri's too.
I think
It's
maybe
true.
Leandri's. That'd give you a little more health too.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I think I might go Leandri's, yeah.
It's kind of a weird item. But it had a good win rate when I saw him.
Oh, I know it did, yeah. Yeah, I'll look at- that's why you're in these games with me, to help me figure out my build.
Yeah. I mean, I like Void Staff too, but they literally have like 0 magic resist.
Yeah, I just saw that too.
And they keep diving you hard. Oh jeez. We don't have Ash. You just lower the cooldown on these actives to like 1 minute. Like the old Shrelia, or like the reworked Shrelias used to be. Damn. Jin with that root really is. Oh! That's kind of nice. Divide there. Get him, GP. They just need to make GP a support. Season ends probably mid-November. I don't know the exact date. Yeah, it's pretty much always November, unless they changed it for pandemic stuff. Which Worlds is starting about on time. So I don't think it's going to affect that too much. Oh yeah, I guess we shouldn't even waste a ward down here. Back and prep around Baron. Classic. Shut him out of vision around Baron and just hook him. They actually have a really good team comp. Got good scaling with Azir and GP. Both of them actually have utility also. And then you've got Vi for reliable engage.
Yeah, our team's really good.
You've got Ashe for engage.
You.
Thresh, yeah. So this is a pretty good comp. It's like a good mix of CC and scaling.
Oh, nice. Hey, you got it that time, though.
Yeah, I got it that time when he's standing still. I can hit the hook on him. 50-50 on still targets. I'll take it. I don't know why he keeps trying to do that. Echo is left. Okay, here he comes. I think we're gonna be able to get it though.
Nice.
Shurima. Oh my god, dude, that champ. Alright, we finally got him. Jesus, my Shirley's just came up too.
An enemy has been slain.
Yo, what up, Jeremy?
All right.
That was a big shield. Might buy.
Should we go bot?
Yeah. Did you get your phones tapped by the FBI for doing that, Jeremy, or what? There you go, nice. There's all this stuff about, like, yeah, they kind of have that at our university too. They're like, what are your goals as a teacher this year? Like, I don't know, teach the kids well. Like, I mean, I guess there's like certain new things. They're trying to encourage people to think about new things, stuff like that, I suppose, but Yeah, I just try to block out a little bit of vision. I get better hooks. Damn.
It's all good.
Meh. Gucci gang.
That's right.
That's probably true, Kai. There's one guy whose like YouTube channel is just like white guy. I mean, the entire theme, like every video, is white guy surprises Chinese people by speaking fluent Mandarin. He's got like 14 million subscribers or something.
14 million, huh? Damn.
No, that's like a drop in the bucket compared to like the 2 million people who live in China, I guess. But I think he's got a lot of Chinese people that watch it, I would assume. The guy who knows 27 languages? No. I haven't seen that one. Well, it depends. I mean, some people are just a little bit better, I think, at picking up languages. It is easier to get more once, like, the more that you have, the easier it probably becomes to learn others. As you start to see, like, patterns in, like, different language families. Like, once you know English and then you learn Spanish or something like that, it's probably a lot easier to learn Italian, French, and things like that, because just like the way that it's structured, there are like some cognates, some stuff that kind of sounds similar, but even just like the way that they structure the language is usually somewhat similar. I think. I mean, I don't know how, like, so there's some like seemingly random languages that are actually pretty similar. Like, I can't remember what it was. Is it like Turkish is similar to Japanese or something? Or maybe that was, I can't remember. There are some like interesting similarities between certain languages that don't seem like they would be that related, but I had a friend who's speaks Sinhalese, like the Sri Lankan language, and learns Japanese as his secondary language. But yeah, and just once you're used to like learning what to look for in terms of structure and think about language and stuff, it gets a little easier. Like, I knew some Spanish in high school, and then I had to take like some graduate French classes. Like, you had a choice of like taking a summer language class, like 2 language classes in the summer, or you could take like a I don't remember what else was it. Like the most common one was like a gender studies or a women's studies type of class, and that's what the vast majority of people took. And I was like, I want to take French. Hey buddy, shut your mouth, son. Bro, I will drop Soraka on you right now. He's like, nah, bruh. Yeah, we'll just wait a second here. I got you, Jeremy. Yeah, good call. Sadie, you better calm down. Hey, Sadie. Sadie, honey, you gotta get... No.
Let's see here. You want a jungle?
Okay.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
I really don't like peel supports. Like, basically if it doesn't have an engage, it's kind of rough unless it like really hard scales. So I'm not like a super big fan of Tarek. I think in a certain like dive comps he can be good, but it's hard to coordinate with your team. Like half the time when you're gonna ult, your team's just gonna like run away. So it's not that he can't work, it's just that pretty much I prefer either Bard, Thresh, or Rakan, or some like enchanter that hard scales a little bit, like Lulu or Soraka or Janna. Dude, everyone's playing this Pantheon bottom.
Okay, I guess you're going back mid now. Or back to support.
Back to support, okay.
Yeah. That worked out anyway.
Yeah. Sell Tesla. I mean, I wouldn't touch Tesla. I don't know, like.
God, I wish.
I wouldn't bet against Tesla. I would say that. I'm not sure if you want to get in at these valuations. It'll go up probably in the future at some point, but
Sword.
oh, we slideshowed. Okay, let me fix the slideshow here. I don't know. Stock market's kind of spooky right now. It's up like a massive amount on the year, and it's been selling off these last few weeks. It could still go up, but I could see a lot of people just kind of quietly taking profits on a lot of these things that are up a ton. I mean, the economy, like, has basically been terrible, you know, all year. GDP, I don't remember what the number was. It was down like 20% or something in the second quarter. But everyone's just writing it off like, it's just temporary, you know, all this stuff. Like, as soon as they get the vaccine, it's all good and all that. And it's like, somewhat, but is it like that all good? I don't know. I mean, maybe, but a lot of people are starting to take some stuff off the table. So it could keep going up for sure, but I would definitely be very cautious. I wouldn't start a large position around this time. Historically, fall, like, and I don't know
Especially
everything
flu
about
season around the corner.
Exactly, flu season. They're thinking there could be a, you know, another
like wave of it.
Yeah, another wave.
We'll see though.
Yeah. I mean, if everyone's wearing masks anyway out in public, I think the flu season's going to be diminished quite a lot, but we'll see, because masks and good hygiene and all that stuff also helps against other diseases.
I guess I really didn't think about that too.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's like, oh, the flu season. It's like, well, maybe, but like, everyone's already wearing masks. Everyone's already 6 feet apart. Coronavirus is spread easier than the normal flu is, so.
Oh, dude, I had one of the health and safety people come into my work the other night when I was literally.
Did you cut out?
Yeah, I did. I had to talk to her, and she
Okay.
told about like.
Wait, you're like cutting in and out or something?
I meant like we had a health and safety lady come in and basically do a little mini audit. It was just like a warning.
Oh.
And making sure people wear masks and like only like a person in a trailer. There can't be 2 people in a trailer. You have to be like 8 feet apart in a trailer, which is almost impossible.
Yeah, like opposite walls.
Yep, exactly. Or yeah, it's insane. So
it's tough in an industry like that where people are really physical and you're like pressed for time, you know, to move all this stuff around.
yeah, and it was just awesome to have like a health and safety person pretty much come in and tell me like how to do my job. And I was just like, yeah, we'll work on it, but it's almost impossible to get away with some of the stuff you're trying to tell me.
Yeah. They're like, these movers were wearing masks at first that we had moving stuff, but it was just like, ended up being so hot outside.
Yeah.
So it was a pretty bad gank. They were already backing up so much.
Oh, this Nunu's just wanting to gank, huh?
Yeah. Over classic over gank. How did we miss one CS earlier? No, Nunu split
Okay,
the experience
worked.
with us. Okay. Shit. Did he not get his W? I guess he got his Q level 1 instead of his W. Yeah, I don't know. Historically, like, a lot of the biggest crashes happen in the fall. Like September, October in stock markets. I don't know exactly why that is, but something with the business cycle, that's usually when bad stuff's gonna happen, that's when it is. Not to say that it always does, but I think historically most of, like, a lot of the big falls were in the fall. Like, I'm pretty sure Great Depression, crash of 87, the 9/11 thing obviously happened on 9/11. 2008, I think a lot of the big moves down were in September. It has something to do with business cycles and things like that. Although, like, the biggest selling season for companies is obviously going to be, like, the holiday season. A lot of people.
Yeah, we're projected to be really, really heavy this year.
I mean, everyone thought the market was gonna, like, keep crashing in the spring too, and then it just, like, rocketed up, kind of out of nowhere. But a lot of that was also the stimulus checks and just, like, all these, like, loan programs, basically just all government stuff, which is fine. You know, $1 is $1, but some of that stuff's running out. Part of it's also a potential, like, housing crisis, where once they stop doing this, like, rent forgiveness stuff, that could have some
I
serious
wish I
problems.
had rent forgiveness or something like that, but
Yeah.
nope.
Oh, he didn't take one more? I thought he was going to take one more shot. Or mortgage forbearance. I mean, the thing is, like, it's not fully free.
Echo's missing. Oh, that's Echo's TP. Or that was...
It does blast your credit, though, I think, if you do that. If you take that forbearance. I've heard. I don't know for sure, but there's a lot of, like, shaky, basically, like, massive market manipulation by different governmental programs. And, like, if that stuff doesn't keep coming in, and if the growth doesn't come back in a big way, that could be bad. It's a pretty bad move. I shouldn't have gone along with that, with the Nunu. Come back with a BF probably. The classic BF versus tier. Who will win? Tune in on Sunday. 40 AD versus nothing.
40 AD versus nothing.
Watch this 300-pound beast take on a 100-pound soaking wet teenager.
You got me weak, dude.
Oh my god, he didn't die, for real. Oh my lord.
I'm still laughing at that. Oh god.
If League items could be UFC fighters.
That's exactly what that would be.
I mean, Senna doesn't really have another option other than tier, but she should have gotten pickaxe. Like, if she had pickaxe, we win that easy. No contest. Pickaxe is at least 25 AD. Oh my god. Fucking hell, why can't we do any damage? Well, I just answered why. Trying to think if I need to do...
Senna got upset when I pinged her tier and Jid's a BF sword.
I'm sure she did. She's like, what the hell do you mean? Mana's just as good as AD in the early game.
I should have done it. Now she's upset.
Dude, but she's out of mana. Like, look at her. She needs more mana.
Stack tiers, baby.
That's right. Nunu keeps spam pinging her. She's probably just gonna AFK here in a second.
I'm coming. I'm about to say no fucking way.
Yeah, tier is... Well, you're in good company here, Jeremy. Yeah, tier is my most complained about item by far.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Cause yeah,
What?
it's...
That item's godlike. Come on
That's
now.
right. Total garbage. I mean, Senna has to buy it. I mean, that's part of, you know, after some of these nerfs, something that's questionable about Senna. But, like, you need to at least get Pickaxe first. Just like, Manamune is very... I did an entire video on this, actually, recently. Manamune is very cost-efficient, is very good at a certain point.
Poor guy.
I never feel bad for Echo.
Yeah, I know.
Screw that champ.
I normally ban him too. That or Yone now.
Okay, Hecarim's middle. I hope they make Frozen Heart, like, more viable. Looks like they might. I was looking at that page yesterday, where it looked like they were lowering
Got Echo head and bot.
how does that work with her TP? Oh my god, it used her TP, but she didn't get to go anywhere. Wow.
Oh,
It's pretty brutal. She did that white out in the open too. Like, she could have just stepped back in this little alcove, but she didn't. Oh man, it's pretty rough.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Might just go Knight's Vow here. His Pantheon's really fed. They need to make Knight's Vow where it gets full benefit for ranged champs too. There we go. Wait, is she going rapid fire next? Is that right? I feel like you're supposed to go Dustblade. Oh my god.
Oh no. I'm clicking on it. Oh. Damn it. I almost got out of that.
Shit, I thought he was closer.
Damn.
He pinged it and I saw him on the mini and I just wasn't paying close enough attention.
Yeah, so our team's hard ending this game.
Yeah, we're... I don't know. It's kind of rough. I think we can maybe win it, but...
Oh, I think we can too. It's just Senna is like virtually nothing. She should just worry about like healing me rather than doing damage right now. that's not
Oh,
good.
there's not gonna be
Oh.
bootless build. Oh, shit. Damn it.
Man, I should not have just
Could've-
died.
Could have maybe body blocked. I don't know.
I need to be staying alive in these fights. Wow, that was very good by Nunu. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. What is that healing? I guess Triumph plus Conquer plus Ravenous Hunter. Right, nerf the healing. You can just classify Thresh as melee. It doesn't matter as much for like relic stacks like it used to, but oh, people love tier because it feels good. It's like, oh yeah, I can cast a lot of spells, but then you just don't do any damage. Yeah, I mean, any champion that's rushing tier, most of like the mainstream ones, the Senna, Ezreal, Kaisa, are not having a good time right now.
I didn't.
Fucking champion. Dude, I mean, what do you want me to do, man? He's like ulting and he gets like 3 jumps. It's like 300 years. They're bringing in some outside consultants. God.
I got ult.
I like how the 1 and 3 Echo can still just like delete people and style on them. Huh. Oh no. You went Runic Echoes on Nunu? What build? Yeah, they should count Rakan as melee also for Knight's Vow. I mean, Knight's Vow is really one of the only champs that like that impacts anymore, but
Okay, Nunu, I'm done with your pings.
Need to make sure I cleared out the minions. God, I'm so low, and we don't even like Nunu's not even on this side of the map. Fuck, they're doing Baron. Okay, we gotta get this then. At least get something.
Is a gift I learned from the living.
Weird build from Senna. Yeah, it's... Oh, whoa. She's getting... Oh, she's getting Cleaver next. Yeah, it's not good. I think you're supposed to get either Cleaver or Dustblade second. I'm not sure about for supports, or for ADCs, but...
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Is inevitable. That little fox and I once guided spirits to
Rav's like a for fun content creator, right? Basically, he's a guy that's like repping Grasp. Like Caitlyn. I think I saw him like once or something. And I was like, okay. I mean, it's... And he has like the funny, sort of like sarcastic voiceover stuff.
blessed are those who need
I don't know if he's transitioned and try to do more like things, but he just kind of looks like a oh shit.
Oh
I don't
my
even-
god, the Pantheon is 13-5.
I can't remember his name. Bro Fresco 2.0. Yeah, we still kicking it. Is Bro Fresco still around? But that's what I think of as Ravs, like Bro Fresco 2.0. I don't remember any of the other kind of like casual for fun. I don't usually watch a lot of that stuff.
I do.
Bring it in, pimps and players. Oh, are they trying to throw? Yeah, I just don't know. Like we just can't deal with Mordekaiser.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, Ross Boom Socks. Okay, that's another one that is like that. don't know if the Senna necessarily played fine, but she wasn't the whole reason we lost. It asked me this before I even reported anything. Before I got to the end screen, it's like, would you like to fill out a survey about this game? The game you just played, which of the following behaviors did you encounter on your team? And it's like all negative behaviors. So it's like the AI kind of knows to some extent that maybe, or it was just like maybe it saw your team was having a bad game. But we had a diamond game earlier where the final score was like 4-25 or something. So it was like a really negative game, but we didn't get this. So maybe it noticed that he's pinged like 100 times in that game or something.
I just muted him in the beginning. I was just like, why are you pinging me?
He was sitting there like playing his flute and bass for a little bit. What are they giving up? I'm not really that mad, but well, whatever, it's fine. I mean, if my theory is if people want to talk trash, but then they like keep playing their hardest, I guess that's okay. Like the only reason that's really even much of a problem is because they distract other people to like not play their hardest. So if he wants to ping, like you can mute pings, that's okay. But when he's like running it into, I don't know if he would. I couldn't tell if he was literally running it down or not at times.
He was at times. Absolutely was.
But he was definitely sitting in the base just playing the flute. Now, do I think that really would have made a huge difference? Probably not, but like the rest of the team was trying. So, you know, unless that surrender vote goes off, in my opinion, like you signed up for the game, you sign up till the end of the game. I mean, part of it was he was just sort of bad and mad, you know, and I get that, but like, you got to keep trying.
Bad and mad.
Diffed and miffed. I think we were doing like okay bottom, like we just really got that Senna build and just like her playstyle. I mean, he's right. Senna like was having a really bad game, but you know, you just got to win around it. Like, if he would have had more productive ganks top lane or more productive ganks middle, like, we could have carried the Senna.
Yeah, I was doing really well up until the very end. Not very well, but good.
I mean, they had a good comp. Like, really the huge problem was the Mord. Like, Jin wasn't even that big of a deal in those fights. Like, he was okay. It was really the Mordekaiser. We just, like, could not deal with him. Getting iced out, dog?
Yeah. I'm not trying to use my fridge because it makes too much noise.
It's true. Your wife's gonna start yelling at you from the other room. Hi. We said she doesn't go to work in the morning either. That she goes like in the afternoon or something, or
She's normally like 7 to 11.
oh, okay. Like 7 p.m. to 11 p.m.
Or I'm sorry, 11 to 7, 11 a.m. to 7 p.m.
11 a.m. to 7. Okay.
Mhm.
Dang, I think this is that Swain support? It's actually kind of annoying. Oh, someone was asking about Rammus support earlier. Sorry, if you're still here, I just remembered that. Yeah, I don't think it's great. I've tried it. Like he can roam pretty fast with Powerball, but he just doesn't have enough with his kit, I don't think. It's not like he's like terrible. If they lowered his cooldown on his ult to 60 seconds again, he was actually played top some because if you could get a successful gank, like you could just like insta clear the wave with your ult and then go roam, or like take towers really quickly. But we could get cheese, so I'm just gonna try to make sure it doesn't happen. Yep, there it is. Zen's AFK, so
They coming.
hi.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, they're definitely in there. I don't know if it's safe for you to ward that red or not.
I don't know if I should go. Oh, nope.
Nope.
Definitely not.
Okay, well, there's just a possibility
Maybe now.
of 3 of them, yeah. Okay. Hey, we can get a 3v3?
I'll come from behind.
Here you go. He's gonna flash that wall.
Shoot.
Zen's gonna pick him up, I think. Maybe.
Oh, I stole red buff. No way.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Nice. He smited early because he was scared. Okay, yeah, y'all got him. That was a disaster for them. I like that.
2 kills and 4 CS. Yeah. Let's go.
We do a lot more damage early on. I mean, it's Vayne, like against Draven and Thresh. Thresh does a lot of damage on his autos early.
Oh yeah, I know he does for sure. That was a good call to come in there.
Yeah. We saw Anivia leave, so like, okay, we can get 3v3, but we can get the jump on him.
Absolutely.
Rammus is like worthless, level 1, so
My god, I about killed Anivia again. She's level 1.
nice. Yeah, and then Zen got their stuff too. Zen got their red. That was nice. Shit. Okay, nice.
Oh
We
my
got him.
god.
That's why Draven's my favorite. He's not getting tier most of the time. Please, for the love of God, Draven don't get tier. There's actually some Dravens that will get tier, but
We play some bets here.
please just get Infinity Edge.
No man, he's gonna be up too many kills to want to do that. He just get his
That's right. Who needs to
man
snowball?
immune,
Yeah.
right?
You gotta start setting up for that 30-minute power spike on Draven. Okay. Yes, my boy.
Oh, he ain't messing around.
That's right. Those people just overthink it. I mean, I know sometimes people just want to do like the coolest new build, but sometimes just the most obvious answer is the best answer. Just get a big stick and beat them with it. Reminds me of that scene with the Hound and Arya where they're like down near the water or something. She's dancing around. She tries to stab him with needle.
Oh yeah, yeah.
She's just like, Baron Trant won because he had a big fucking sword and armor or something like that. I wish they would have followed up more with the Bravosi dance instructor. I think that was a cool sort of subplot.
Wish they would have done more with the mini face god.
Mm-hmm.
That was sweet. I really liked that.
Yeah.
It's kind of creepy and cool at the same time.
Yeah. I like that. I thought that was a
Yeah.
pretty
I
decently
liked how
done.
I thought it was cool how, like, you know, she used that towards the end of the season. I thought that was really cool. Like,
Yeah.
when she goes back for, like, vengeance against, like, I forget who they are.
Faceless.
But, yeah, yeah.
Oh, no. I know what you're saying. The,
You know what I mean?
yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that was one of the coolest, like, things that they added that wasn't in, like, the show where Arya got her vengeance on, Frey.
The phrase.
The phrase,
there
yeah,
we
that was
go.
actually really cool.
Yeah. I really appreciated that scene. Like, when I saw that scene, dude, my whole body was like,
I was like, oh, yes. That was pretty sweet. That might have been the best thing they did from Season 6 onward. It's pretty close. It's definitely in the conversation.
Yeah, it started off like that. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I was like, damn, okay, they're picking it up this season. I think that was Season 7.
Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
So Nivea's missing.
Ally has been
She mid.
Mhm. I could lantern him in, but I want to hold on to that cooldown. I guess I could have lanterned him out of the base. They're gonna be on. They're on dragon. But
See if I can go make a kill.
An ally has been slain.
Thanks. Sorry, dude.
mhm. Huh, that's pretty funny, Jeremy. Shh, damn it. Okay, well, we got it. I'm not getting punished for missing these plays. Draven's converting the kills anyways, which is good. Oh my gosh, the knockback.
She blew everything though.
Yeah. She going for round 2?
Nivea spot.
Oh! Managed to get out barely. If Draven would have taken that lantern, I think we maybe could have turned around when I got my cooldowns back. Holy crap, he even got a second BF sword? Oh my god. This man is on fire.
He's just trying to two-tap the vein down there.
He's trying to kill people. What the hell?
Yeah.
This man's trying to have an influence on the game before 30 minutes in. He almost got the Anivia. I could have hooked the Anivia egg instead of the Rammus, but I thought maybe if I could get Rammus, he could get a little space before Anivia, or he could like take that lantern. He's literally one-shotting these casters right now.
His clear is probably insane. I'm rotating this. Damn, he's 0-7. God.
Oof.
Oh, I did not mean to click on that. Shoot.
Got him. It's a cover. Nuh-uh, Nivea, you're not getting that blue. I don't think so, honey.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
More hard carry. All of our lanes are pretty much dumpstering them. I mean, it is 20-4. Careful with Thresh. He has a lot of fun. I mean, I've always loved playing Thresh. Just haven't ever been really consistent on him. I have like good games on him, but oh my lord.
Is that blind?
I saw her on a ward right here, but yeah, I just timed it. Threw it over the wall.
Nice. Saw that. You monster.
Nah, I didn't have ult.
Thresh hook, and with me and Draven just hitting him, it's so good.
Oh yeah. And Draven just blows him up. Why don't more people play Draven, man? They need to.
This is like the first time I've seen an ADC actually just mollywop everybody.
That's basically Draven's one of the only ones that does that. Because he
Like,
actually does something before 20 minutes.
Good lord.
Those privy to my secrets? They are safe with me now.
Sometimes Guardian can be okay on Thresh if you're committed to like full peeling the whole time. If you have like two other forms of engage, maybe, and they have like if they have a Zed and you have like a Vi and an Ashe or something on your team, maybe Guardian, but I think the vast majority of the time it needs to be Aftershock. It's really hard to trade in lane if you don't have it. It's because like your base armor is so low.
Let's get this. Or maybe not.
Damn, I just cannot hit that over the...
And the final awakening.
I really don't get Gargoyle that often on him. We maybe should get Rift here. Since we can use that on like base towers. And that's gonna be... We can go get Dragon anytime. I don't know. I feel like Rift is really valuable to get past the Anivia, but... Fine, everybody, yeah, let's go get that. They're not gonna, like, we can get the dragon here in a second. It'll be there. This is, like, gonna be really important to get past Anivia if we can get it on time. There we go. Now we can get this. Quite a stomp, yeah. The legendary Swain support.
It's looking real good right now.
It can be alright in some circumstances, but like Vayne is just not looking great. Although I mean we beat every lane, like top lane's up like 60 CS also. I think Mord's pretty underrated. I've seen some games where he's bad, but it feels like he's quite a force in a lot of games. Yeah. Cool thing about Thresh is if you're landing your hooks, you just get you get so many in fights. Like the cooldown gets so low. They need to make Frozen Heart legit. Like 2,500 gold. If I could just hit all these hooks all the time, that'd be great. Need some more honor so I can get honor level 5. I am like one, why can't I have an 86? Well, I'm basically giving him layups, like, with all these hooks, and he actually bought the correct items. Just get BF Sword and just get a Thresh that hits like 90% of the hooks in a game and go from there. And just pull the trigger. The thing that I love the most about Dravens is just their mentality. Like, they're going for kills. That's like the most frustrating thing to me. Like ADCs when you're playing an engaged champ and they sit there and watch you. Draven's not going to sit there and watch most of the time. He's one of the least likely ADCs to sit there and watch. He's going to push you out of the way so that he can go even further than you want to go most of the time.
Man, that team legit did like no damage. You're considered a high damage dealer. You did more damage than Rammus, Anivia, and Vayne.
That's pretty funny. Thresh doesn't even, I mean, I don't know. Thresh does an okay, like, a moderate amount of damage. He's not like Zyra or anything, but he's more than, like, Janna a lot of times. Oh my god. Yeah, Draven had, like, 21,000 damage, just about. He had, like, double Jason and Mord, and they were killing everybody, too. It's just, Draven was getting all the last hits on him. Overkilling him. They have, like, 100 HP left. He crits them for, like, 2,000.
That level 1 invade we had, like when I was fighting the Rammus, he had a smite early to survive, but I ended up taking his red because he smited too early, and then my red killed him, and then his jungle was just trash the rest of the game.
Yeah, I don't know. Like they were hard chasing that Draven. Draven was doing a good job of kiting backwards and auto attacking, and I'm just sitting there just beating on this Vayne. I mean, they just like, what does Vayne do level 1? She just like auto attacks, and then what does Rammus do? He doesn't have his taunt. It's just bad. Meanwhile, Thresh, like, I have hook. You know, Draven just comes into lane basically with a free BF sword because of his spinning axe, gives like 40 extra 80 level 1. So yeah, I guess Azir is not like too brutal level 1, but we got the jump on him.
Oh no, I'm absolutely terrible level 1 autoing. I proc 3 soldiers.
Nice, so that's good. But anyways, yeah, it's probably gonna have to be it for me, I assume, probably for you too.
Oh yeah, I probably should get to bed.
It's getting late. That was a good one to go out on though. That was a nice one.
It was, yeah.
Everybody dominated, everyone's having fun, everyone's having a good time.
Me and you had perfect KDAs, so.
That's right. That's the way to go. Alright, man, well, I'll catch you next time.
Yes, sir. I'll see you.
Have a good one. Oh, are there other videos about the new items? It has a new price tag. I saw something. Hold on, I can pull this up for you guys. Now, I don't know how accurate this is going to be. Let me say league. Or, let me look up Mark Yetter. I got to get off here in a second, but... Wait, what is this a new thing? As we approach PvE for the item system overhaul, we wanted to prime some more high-level changes and their goals. Oh, dude, don't hit me with too much to read. Oh no, they're nerfing crit again. 1,000 years. Wait, where's his... We will do preemptive changes on champs with crit interactions. Yasuo, Yone, and Tryndamere to make sure they are of similar power level to Live and have dynamic choices without having to go over 100%. Damn it, y'all did this before in 2008. It was terrible. Right, crit's fine. ADCs are already so bad in solo queue, man. Why are you nerfing their early game? Like, just, if anything, nerf the late game. critical... Damn, that's big. Critical strike damage is going from 200% to 175%. I mean, I personally don't like the RNG with crit in general. Like, I don't know how they would get around that. Like, traditionally, crit is just a way that AD carries primarily can scale without giving that power to, like, Zed or Talon, just to give them different items. It's not, like, raw AD. But maybe they could do, like, ranged damage, ranged AD damage, or something like that. I really don't know. If they just want to get rid of crit, get rid of RNG. Okay, but let's see. Put a bit more up front. So they're trying to give more attack speed and more AD instead of crit on items. Crit chance per item. That's a massive nerf, by the way. Because usually a normal attack is 100%, and then crit is 200%. Now they're taking it down to 175. So that means the extra damage off of crit's down 25%. And they're taking the crit chance down by 5% per item. Yeah, but who cares? Like, I think that's the wrong way to do it. Like, why are you adding crit onto these items? I mean, I guess you could have a lifesteal item with crit on, like, Bloodthirster, but, like, champions that don't want crit will get these items. Like, the QSS stuff, you could have, like, Zed might want that, right? In theory. I don't think he gets that. Moral Reminder, definitely. A lot of champs are going to want that. So it's like, why? Because if you're giving crit to Moral Reminder, that means you have to take something else away, right? That means you have to take away either AD or the amount of armor that it shreds. So it's muddying its purpose. I like to have much more clear, crisp purpose on items instead of just items with just, like, a bunch of different random crap on it, like they have with Death's Dance, where it's just too many things going on. Like, just nice, clean, clear, like, itemization. And Critical Strike's not even, like, a big deal. Like, why nerf it? A lot of the crit users are not, like, that over-the-top strong right now. Right? I mean, if we look at, like, they always do this. They did this back in 2008. And crit wasn't even that, like, it was okay, but it wasn't even that strong. It's like, why are you doing that? Like, what are you hoping to accomplish? Are you trying to diversify the ADC role right now? If you look at PDI, I don't know. I mean, crit is a standard on ADCs, but look at this. Like, some of the best, most popular ADCs, like, the best is Misfortune right now with 53%. And then you got to, like, Jhin with 52, right? So it's like, they're not winning that much. It's not out of hand. And then you look at a lot of these other crit, like, Vayne's not a crit user. Ashe, sort of, but I mean, she can do like a Blade the Ruined King build too, early on. But like, a lot of these champs just aren't even like that good. Like, why are you nerfing ADCs? There's so many popular ADCs. Like, look at how many are below 50%. Like, look at the pick rate on these champs, right? Ezreal's below 50, and then Kai'Sa and Lucian are below 50. Caitlyn's basically at 50. Like, ADC's just the worst role in solo queue. Like, it's no secret. Unless you're, like, duo queued with a challenger support, which they're stopping that as well. They're nerfing duo queue in Masters Plus. So that's even going to make it weaker there. So it's really just going to be pro play where, like, ADCs are too strong late game. Just nerf their late game. Like, let them have Infinity Edge. And then something else. I mean, I don't know how you nerf their late game, but I assume it's not going to be free, Fane. That's the thing that's annoying here, is they are going to, from what I understand, they're going to nerf other things. right? So they're not giving 20% for free to Bloodthirster because that's 800 gold worth of stats. They will probably either nerf the they'll probably take the lifesteal down to 15%, or they'll take the AD down to like 70% or 70 AD, or both. So that's what's most annoying here, is that they are taking away the uniqueness of items, and they're trying to make them more just this kind of mess of stats, where like the reason you would go Bloodthirster is for the lifesteal and the heavy AD, right? But now you get crit, but you get less lifesteal and AD, so the original reason why you would want that is not as clear anymore. And like with Mortal Reminder, you know, same deal. Why are you getting that? You're getting that for the armor pin and for the Grievous Wounds effect on top of that. So why does it need crit? They're just trying to say that like the ultimate goal is, well, it's not diversity. It's taking away diversity. I think, because like, I don't know. I guess if everything's a mess of stats, but then like you can't have like clarity. Like ultimate diversity where everything's equal is like chess, right? You know, to some extent, I guess. But like, I feel like you want people to be able to specialize in certain things with very clear trade-offs. Like, I'm getting this item for this specific reason, right, to achieve these goals, versus like, I'm gonna get this item just because it has a hell of a lot of stuff and it's really good, like Death's Dance. You know, I think if you look at an item like Death's Dance versus something like Infinity Edge, I would say Infinity Edge is way better balanced than Death's Dance is, because it's a very clear purpose, it's a clear trade-off, it's all in on damage, and it requires extra items for additional scaling, versus... But I don't think that, like, lifesteal necessarily... I don't think every ADC item has to have crit on it. Especially because non-ADCs might want these items, right? Like, Riven might want a Bloodthirster. She doesn't want crit. She'd rather have heavier AD. Because that's the clear purpose, is it's AD plus lifesteal. So I think by giving everything crit, they're basically going to make a lot of these items a lot worse for, like, non-ADCs. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not sure that they're looking at it enough from like other perspectives. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, is it's gonna create more standardization. Like, if everything has 20% crit, then they're gonna have to take away the uniqueness of the other items to give them all 20% crit, right? So, like I said, Bloodthirster's probably gonna be a 65 or a 70 AD item with like 15% lifesteal and 20% crit, or something like that. Kind of like what they did with Stormrazor too, right? Where it's just like this mess of stats, where it's like, okay, it has some attack speed, some AD, some crit, and it has like this on hit, and then it was too overpowered, so they just had to nerf all the crap into the dirt until it's got like 55 AD, and it's like some champions get it and it's still okay, but it's just like a mess of everything. I mean, some ADCs still only go 75% crit if they need to get a Mortal Reminder or a defensive item. I mean, games are over before they get to 100% usually. But... yeah, but it should be a trade-off. Like, the heaviest damage builds should be a lot squishier. Like, I think that's just a good design philosophy. It should be risky to dish out a lot of damage. Like I said, Death's Dance is the exact poster child for what bad balancing is. An item that still has, like, respectable damage, but has way too much, like, defense on it. I don't know that I necessarily, like... Bloodthirster's one where it's like, okay, not a lot of people get that item anyways. It's like maybe Riven, maybe Draven. So, like, making that, you know, giving that a little bit of crit just so you have, like, a lifesteal option at the crit slot, I guess that's okay. But it's like the Scimitar and the Mortal Reminder, I really don't like those, because those are, like, very specific items with a specific purpose, right? The Scimitar is the QSS upgrade, and then the Mortal Reminder should just be armor pin plus the Mortal Reminder stuff. Yeah, you're right. The one item, like the mythic item, is going to have 25% crit on it, supposedly, and it gives 25% extra crit for all of the extra items. So maybe they're planning on that. I don't know. Yeah, but you gotta, I mean, if we're just thinking about ADCs, it might help ADCs, but once it starts creeping in Immortal Reminder and Scimitar, that's going to affect other roles, right? So, like, Riven's not going to have that 10 or 15 AD that she needs if she wants to get a Bloodthirster early. Zed, if he wants to get Immortal Reminder, third item because he's going against tanks, he's not getting any value out of that crit. So now he's going to have less AD off of Mortal Reminder. If Mortal Reminder now has, 15 AD on it, or something like that, or maybe it only cuts through, 20% armor instead of 25% or 30% or whatever it is now. It's just not doing what you would initially want it to do, and it's giving you a stat that you don't want if you're not an ADC. Or if you're an ADC that's not building crit, right? If you want to get a Mortal Reminder on Misfortune, and you're going for, Lethality Misfortune or something, or if you're going, Varus with the Legolas build, right? Lethality Varus or something like that. You don't want crit as much. Your arrows aren't going to crit, Zed's ultimate's not going to crit. So it's just it's putting a stat on an item that other champions use that they may not want, which means it's going to have wasted value on it. It's the problem with Gensu's as well, right? It just has all these random ass stats on it, and it's most of the champions don't even use all those stats. There's very few champions that use, or that really want, AD, attack speed, AP, and, armor penetration, and magic penetration, and the phantom hit, right? It's just a bloated item with too many stats, and it would be much better served if they just took the AP off, took the pen off, and just gave it more attack speed or something like that, or lowered the price. So I don't know. I just think that it's muddying the waters. It's just giving too many random stats. So yeah, I don't like that. And the last time they did this 20% business, it just made, ADCs are already really slow to come online. Now they're going to be mega slow to come online. So I just don't like it. We will be making sure that non-crit champs still have access to items with similar niches and are doing creative things for on-hit champs. So yeah, basically they're nerfing the shit out of crit, and it's gonna, this is really gonna matter for Yasuo and Yone, who get double value out of crit and really, really want crit. So they're gonna have to buff those champs up a lot, potentially. So this is pushing back their power spike a lot. But it's contrary, right? Because now they're saying that they're pulling power away from late game builds. They're making crit less valuable, so they can put more AD on crit items and attack speeds. They want to turn everything into Stormrazor, basically. But at the same time, if they're adding crit to items that don't already have crit, they have to budget for that. I assume they're not giving free 20% crit to those items, because even with the lower value, it's too strong. So they're either going to have to increase the price on the items, or, like I said, decrease the stats. So they're saying they're adding things like AD and attack speed on the standard crit items. So, maybe Infinity Edge, they're going to give it, 5 more AD and call it a day. Or maybe they give it, 15% attack speed. But on the non-standard crit items, they're going to have to take away stats to do it. So it's just really kind of a confusing, muddied mess here that isn't really necessary, I don't think. As far as what I can see, I mean, we'll have to see when they do the actual items here. Where's his pictures? How do I see his pictures? I don't even know. I guess I have to sign up on my phone or something to see the pictures. But it's our goal was no power change. So why do that then? If it's fine, why mess with it? That's my opinion. I mean, I know they're trying to say they're increasing diversity, but you can't change stuff around like that without having some kind of power differential. So that's why I don't understand. If it's not broke, don't try to fix it, right? They're doing that with cooldown reduction too. And they are basically nerfing cooldown reduction the way they're calculating it next season, from what I understand. So it's like, but why? Like, no one was complaining about CDR. Like, who was complaining, saying, "Oh, I don't like CDR. It's not a clear stat. Let's go ahead and like change it around and make it even more unclear." It's like, or like critical strike. Like, no one who's complaining about critical strike ADCs right now. Like, people complaining about Caitlyn because she was OP, but like, you know, no one's complaining about Tristana or like, I don't know. It just feels like that's one of the least things that people are complaining about right now are like scaling ADCs. But I mean, everyone always complains about Yasuo and Yone, I guess, but I don't know. It just feels like that's not at the top list of things that people are crying about in terms of balance. I think there's a lot of other stuff going on. I think the game, to be honest, is pretty fairly balanced right now, but at the same time, I feel like if they wanted to work on something that people are not happy with, I think there are many, many other choices other than crit items. But anyways, okay. Well, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. We'll be back tomorrow. So hopefully, I mean, I like the idea of overhauling the items, but I hope they kind of maybe take it in a different direction, but we'll see. Anyways, that's going to be it. Have a good day. We'll be back tomorrow at midnight, and I'll see you.